Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And pitching here today, Tarek Stubble.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat, because it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And he deals.
You want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. Down and in, moves his feet.
A really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
No outs, runner at first. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse.
Henderson on at first, nobody out. Runner on the go. On the ground, Torkelson takes it to the bag, one out in the top of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air. But I think even a little more so, there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove, 2 away.
The first baseman,
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 0-1. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring. And a hitter's count.
Cedric Mullins to bat next. And a swing and a miss.
Well, they've clearly been trying to work him away and to change it up with a good pitch on the inside. Nice execution.
Out looking. And the Orioles lead 1. The Tigers coming up, no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. And our starting pitcher here today, Corbin Burns. What do you got on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with, It's one of those things that does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
That one the other way. Fires across the diamond. One up, one down.
Batting second.
And let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power show with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with the hitter who's got decent pop.
The middle, Westberg tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Spencer Torkelson will hit next. Foul ball there. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Oh, you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses there. Full count, 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers, and fouled off.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speed runner at first, out taking second, catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. Get interesting, Boo.
Vierling off of first with 2 away. And the 0-2. The other way. They get the force. Out number 3. One left for Detroit. 1. Now into the game, Matt Vierling. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 8.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That one is absolutely belted. No one can get there. It falls in. The run scores from second on the board. First, it's 1-0. And he starts this afternoon off right with a double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or this next pitch is going to be.
The middle. Baez fires over first. Out in the second.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Comes the run for third, and they take a 2-run.
Just so sound in his mechanics. It's a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So one gone with a runner at third. Jorge Mateo now. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0. The pitch. That to right. Green settles under it, and he makes the catch. Got tags for home. He'll score the sac fly. It's 3-zip.
Well, that's the third run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Westberg.
2 outs, base is empty. Jordan Westberg. The for a strike. 0-1. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here at the top of the second. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. And a good eye there.
2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs. Line drive, and that would be extra bases. First thing for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So the batting order turns over, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man on second, 2 down. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one hit to first. Pearling takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Orioles 3 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the second. Here's Mark Canha.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything in his leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch is downstairs. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand. Usually, at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a
One
ton.
ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 count.
That one out to right. Santander drifts towards it. Calls it. And there's one down.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Keith.
And next to hit for Detroit, Colt Keith. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Flips the corner, and that's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. And now 1 and 2. Oh, he hit him.
Yep, I got it.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So first and second with one man gone. Gio Urshela up now for the Tigers. That's in there. Strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Carpenter on second. Keith at first. One gone. And is even.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Javier.
So it's their last chance in this one. The batter now, Javier Baez. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. Ball 1 there. They're down to their final strike. First and second, 2 down. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. And that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. The Orioles win this one for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the New York Mets taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Zach Wheeler. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be kind of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Brandon Nimmo up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And the right-hander deals. In there at the knees for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dominant. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
High fly ball out of the left center field. And there's one away. Here's a Mets lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm of the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Look, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you've got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone,
base is empty. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. March on a big sprint, racing back. Down and hauls it in.
Wow, that was clutch situation and an incredibly tough play. I thought it was going to drop for sure, but he might be the play of the game. That was
now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And outside 1-0. And Singy, very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
2 down, nobody on. This one high in the air to left center. On his way over, brings it with a nice running grab. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Philadelphia and on the hill here today, Jose Quintana. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. It's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to, and to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And here it comes. Kyle Schwarber at the plate now, and that's inside. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. The wind and kick the pitch. Oh, and it hits the bag at second. Out of time, and he reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on as far as you had to go and throw.
Yeah, no question.
Substitution now at first base. Is the pinch runner, Edmundo. No outs. Runner at first. Trey Turner. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. Out front and foul to the left side.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. At the belt and fires. In the dirt, now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher. But if
this one swung on and is off the wall. And he starts with a double. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Phillies walk it off.
well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're or a fan, a walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Mets, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Zach Wheeler. The loss goes to Jose Quintana. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. On the corner for a strike. And we're underway in Pittsburgh. Now one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. And one gone.
Definitely made him chase a little bit. Right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty technical pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Swing, breaks his bat. He is safe.
You gotta love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Just missed. Kicks and deals. That's off the mark. Now 2-0. Chris, the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
If nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Keller throws over, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important. Those pickoff throws over to first. He didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
Runner edges away. That one finds the corner. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. That's a strike. Man at second. And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Roansy Contreras getting ready to go. Fleming, the lefty, warming up as well. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up Peter.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Pittsburgh.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. He can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings. Look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
O'Neal Cruz in the box now. Takes strike 1. And a pitch. That misses. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on the inside. Instead, hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Ryan Reynolds here. On the ground, could be 2. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
That is third. Third baseman, Kwai.
Making a move at first. On to pinch run, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Number 3, Ji-Hwan.
First and second, no outs. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Hayes. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Out at first with nobody. And a foul ball makes the 2-1. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. 3-1. Andrew McCutchen in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
At second here, no outs.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense. It's about, and this is one of them right here.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Wouldn't time.
This is a batter who loves to.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And that is in for a strike. Got to count even at 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play. Get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Kicks and fires. And now it's even up.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike if he swings or not.
That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Bases juiced, no outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's the big first out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play.
Yeah, now they can move back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. That's inside. Ball one.
Well, flies on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Bases loaded. One away.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in on. He's got it here.
And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. He fires home for one. And that's two.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Kwai. He'll be out in left field.
Number 3.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's the veteran outfielder, Hunter Renfroe. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And there's the ball. Time to check on our umpires.
1-1.
Earl Hendrick.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his own, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And that one fouled off. And another ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got a swing and miss, and I'm sure the side after seeing that one through the zone.
Second base, and here's runner, Dairon Blanco. Now at the plate. Now fly ball to right center. Ties this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are two down.
The designated hitter, Nelson.
And next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. Right through there for a strike. And that one missing low. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. In the air out towards right center. Taylor sizing this one up. And that's the third out. So no errors and one left on base. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. So coming into the game now, defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first. Digging in, Henry Davis.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Reagans back to work. And that one upstairs.
below. There's the strike.
Play a little bit. Safe with third, and the winning run is on the doorstep. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Rowdy Tellez next to the box. Swings through that.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
And now the lefty out to short. Witt zips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh.
Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the first. Getting any.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Action in the pen down there. Chris Stratton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Taylor getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting eighth, the center fielder.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And downstairs. Winning run at third, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Next is down low.
2-2.
Swing and a miss struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay. Results, and right there, thrilled with the punch out to get that jam.
Top half of the third inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. On the ground. Nice stab. Throw to the pitcher. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitch covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Making a run for the Royals. Garrett Hampson. Down the third baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1-2, count.
In the air, right field. Sawinski flashes the leather on the running catch. So the Royals batting order turns over, and now it's going to be Melendez. That's ripped into the outfield. Diving, makes the grab.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up. Dugout.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero. That one misses, and that is ball one. And that's a strike. Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw home. Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this well.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our...
Less than 2 south of the United States Capitol. Welcome to Nationals Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, John Shambi. When you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set, and starting in this one, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he should be just fine.
Luis Arias stands in.
Luis Arias.
As the lefty gets to work, outside. And that's how this game gets started. there at the knees, and a count 1-1. And another ball.
2-1.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Tim Anderson waiting for a turn at the plate. And the pitch. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, John Birdie. Josh Bell at the plate now. A switch hitter batting right. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just be pitching around these hits in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline. Scores.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked. That's a good approach.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. Just missed. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And he deals. Got him swinging. Strikeout. Pulled the string up.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch, not close. Bell off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else, because he gave up on that right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. They take the force out. Third out, and that ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starter, Jesus Luzardo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the game, John Birdie. He's in at shortstop. Bottom of the first. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Was a hitter, you're part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
High fly ball out towards left field. That ball's carried. Get out of town. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And we are tied up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up broadcast. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that's a foul ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Off the plate inside. And it's 1-2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Number 53 up and throwing. Weathers getting loose as well. The wind of the pitch. Breaking ball inside. 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards kick there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Joey Gallo. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swings and misses. And it's another.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing lanes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And they take care of Gallo for the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, I feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And strike 2.
We got full count.
and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Okay. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Jarren Duran in the box, lays off ball one. Here's a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's
very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Devers stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there. But it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it.
Next offering is in for a strike. One out, base is empty. That misses, and a count 2-1. There's a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 3-2. Tristan Casas on deck for Boston. One down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Got him swinging for the strike. Blue Express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick. Good eye right there. And a good eye there. 2 outs, base is empty. Rodon ready. Here comes. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Yankee Stadium. Pitching in our game today, Nick Pivetta.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That one is upstairs. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here is Aaron Judge. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. There's the strike at the knees. Next pitch is outside. Looked like it was a little bit up. Juan Soto on deck for the Yankees. And spoils that one. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strike.
Down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and you know you're committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And now it's Juan Soto. First pitch misses. In the air, left field. O'Neill squeezes it, and the inning is over. Scoreless after 1. Second inning. And now here is Masataka Yoshida. Rodon back to work. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Casas around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Here's Trevor Story now. Swings through that one. Yoshida gets his lead at first with nobody out. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. As he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Just missed.
1-0.
And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy though. They work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff. Tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count, and allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide, and what happens is because of the pressure.
Over to Torres, and that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Oh, no, he'd love to walk it off right here.
The designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And here comes. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Man at second. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next pitch is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Anthony Rizzo hitting on deck circle. The pitch. Ground ball, Casas. On the bag and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
Off the mark there. 1-0. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Kenley Jansen, hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Righty delivers. Swing and he pops. Grissom drifts towards it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So last chance for the Yankees. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Just missed. And the pitch. On the ground, right. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down. Plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Kevin Gausman. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come off difficult to pick up out of his hand.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
Here comes a pitch. That's outside. And we are underway. That's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Got it.
Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off speed and pulled off it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field. Planned perfectly.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Up and in. And that's ball one.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Donovan gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Kicks and fires. In the air, right field. And George makes the grab.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 20.
Here's a Cardinals lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Check swing, and he held up.
Counts 1-0.
Righty to the plate. And another ball.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole.
Good hitters. Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a... Here's Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
That one's in there, and it's over.
Count.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Check swing, appeal to first. He went around. That's down and in. A slider missed. Sets him down looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. So one left for the Jays will get their chance. Score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. On the hill here today, it's Sonny Gray. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of... It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches. If he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Oh, 1 down. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks.
misses. Ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging.
Batting second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And fouled off. And the righty deals. And he hit the ball right side. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. One down, runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
Well, just that fastball by him elevated, and if you're not in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Justin Turner now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Bichette, the runner at first with two gone. Next pitch is outside. And another ball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next one just misses. Counts full, 3-2. Kevin Biggio waiting to hit for Toronto. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Rogers Center, Will Contreras now up to the plate. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Next pitch is outside. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edge, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Man at second. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with a fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Richards getting loose out there. Swanson warming up as well. That one finds the zone, and that is strike two. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
In the air out to center. And there's two down.
Batting seventh. Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker next for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Heading down the line. Snags it on the run. And that's the third out. The Cards leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And one out now.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way. And then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye. And it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now second baseman. Side, and that's ball one. The winning run on second base. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And another ball. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Andre Palante preparing to come on if needed. Kittredge also getting ready. Three-0 down. And there's the automatic. In the air, right side. Nootbaar on the move. It's out number 2.
Batting seventh.
Now it's Dalton.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Foul. Man on second, 2 down. This one in the air right field. Nootbaar in position, makes the grab, and that is the inning. One left for Toronto. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Tommy Edman at the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Gosman back to work.
1-0.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And he deals. That one lifted to left. He's under it. And there's one down. And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Laser, base hit. Walker is waved home. Score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. First ball, a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals, and he's already singled in this game. That's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Slap the other way, foul. On the dish.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just chops off the table at the last moment. Put wood on.
Gosman throws over, and he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Here goes the runner. Pitch it for a strike. Throw to second. Save. Chris for the difference maker on that play just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
That misses the zone, and 1-1. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. Goes to second. And he's out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Jays 0. As we go to the last of the third. And the batter now, Alejandro Kirk. And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
In the first pitch, this is for ball one. Runner edges away at second. In the air, right field, pretty well struck back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags and goes to third.
Well, I think the wind ended up. Otherwise,
one out left for the Blue Jays. And now for the Jays, George Springer. First. Big out towards left center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange way. Only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept it in and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
At the plate, Yandy Diaz.
For Tampa Bay, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
The wind of the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And away we go this afternoon. And the 1-0. Check swing. He went too far. It's a strike.
One strike.
That misses the zone. And it's 2-1. And another ball. Brandon Lau to bat next. Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. 3-2 on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now at the plate. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. And that just misses.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound. Pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw him.
Space is empty. Swings over the top of that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. Rays retired in order. Middle of the first. No score after half a minute. Progressive field. And on the hill, the big righty, Zach Eflin.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity of the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai.
The left fielder,
The wind of the pitch. Outside, 1-0.
One ball.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
1-1.
That's down. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. Andres Jimenez next to bat for Cleveland. That one the other way. And there's a hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back. You want to bottle so many positives that led to that knock.
No outs. Runner at first. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. Just missed. The 1-0. Inside, just missed. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Squeezes it.
batting third. The third baseman.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Kwai stands at first with one out. Eflin a move to first, and he's back in safely. Right-hander kicks, deals. Left field, Arozarena on his horse. Arozarena pulls it in on the run.
Batting forward, the first baseman,
Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Ball one, no strikes. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is
And that drops in for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. That's to third. Paredes fires over to first. Inning over. End of one. And we're still scoreless. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Bieber back to work. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Turn, but that's foul down the third baseline. Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him swinging.
Really corner of the plate, got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. There's a strike.
0-1.
The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And that one fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone. He just couldn't hold up the swing. As a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And now the right fielder, Richie Palacios. And fouled off. Two outs. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's the third out. The Rays strand just the one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Ramon Laureano.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to go ahead and run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat.
Substitution now at third, and here's the pinch runner, Esteban Florial. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. The runner at third, opportunity to bring him home.
Fought off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Movement in the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Armstrong, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next offering is downstairs.
1 and 2.
The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Hit in the air. Tracks it down for the out. Throw not in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rays, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And today's starter, Spencer Strider. What do we have on him?
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off, I can promise you that.
Mookie Betts will get us started. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone, and with that, we're underway in Atlanta. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Blows the high knee past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something on speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
In the box now, take strike 1. One out, base is empty. Way high.
1-2.
On the ground to short. And Freeman is retired. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this is a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And ball 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Out to short. Slings it across, and the Dodgers are set down in order. End of a half inning of play, no score. Back at Truist Park, and today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr. Take strike 1. Here's the throw, and he's there with a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was was looking for right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Ozzie Albies.
One ball, no strike.
Acuna leads off second with nobody out. That misses. Now 2-0. Just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. Kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Dodgers, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Our paid attendance at Truist Park this afternoon, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Eric Fetty. How about a report on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go? And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Kwai to kick the pitch. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop to first. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Zach Geloff digs in now. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strike.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Pitch for the strikeout.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Just missed.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a hitter up there.
2 outs, base is empty. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a ground ball to first, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing there for the A's. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Guaranteed field. And on the mound today, number 38. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
Andrew Benintendi steps
Leading
up.
up for the White Sox, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1. And that one is inside. On the ground to first. Sit down. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. So they get the first out of the inning. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The pitch. misses. Let's see if he gives him anything to get here.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
That one finds the zone. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4. One down. And now it's Luis Robert. First pitch doesn't find the zone. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Now one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next off is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, run on first.
Oh, this one's tested. Deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And the White Sox walk it off for the win.
Drink growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Target Field in Minneapolis, baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And throwing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here. And now Matt McClain.
Matt McClain.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strike.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
There's a strike. 90. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Cruz getting ready to hit. Bounced out to short, and that one finds its way through. Throw back with nobody out.
Hits just a simple ground ball. Eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, hope it finds a hole. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First, second, no outs. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. First offering, and it just misses. Singy maybe him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
That clips the corner. Hard ground ball now. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well done. Run. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Gamer Candelario. There's a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Late swing, foul to the left. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Righty delivers. That misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Candelario checks his swing. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Traffic on the bases with one already in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Wouldn't chase that time. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on it.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. To the right side. Through, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores by 2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So first and second with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Double steal. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Two on, one. Fastball for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point come to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
So first and second with 2 outs. Christian Encarnacion Strand will hit next. That one misses. Ball one.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Misses off the inside, and that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And a good eye there. There's a strike, 3-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a miss. And a full count now. In the air to left center. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Twins nothing. Back at target field and getting the start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Leading off, Edouard Julien.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And misses. A former first-round 2017. Left-hand batter waits. And now 2-0. Just missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 3-1. And that one clips the corner. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Here's Royce Lewis. And that one clips the corner. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Missed with a changeup, and the count even 1-1. The pitch.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and fires. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A massive home run, and they tie it up. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in the broadcast booth. get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Here's Byron Buxton. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Everything came together for him. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now let's see if they put some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. Max Kepler, the next twin up to hit. That's down and in. A slider missed. The 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
A 1-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the righty deals. And it's even up. Buxton on at first. Nobody out. Not even close there. And that's ball 3. Correa up next. Payoff pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Buxton on the run. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's the score. Inside move to second. Buxton back in there.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
That just misses. And now it's even 1-1. On the ground, right side. McLean in plenty of time to first. That takes care of Correa. Now a lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back in Minnesota. Top of the second. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Look for him to hit behind the runner. Perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Lopez back to work. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Hit in the air, right field. Brings it in. One away.
Batting up, the center fielder,
Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain.
the batter number 9, second baseman, Matt McClain.
Just missed. In the air, right field. Keller on the move. Hauls it in the inning. Reds leave 1. Score remains 2-2. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Matt Wallner.
The left fielder.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get his
swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's 1 out the bottom of the second.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Making a move at second base and pinch running for the Twins, Willie Castro. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And there's the strike. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's the ball. And the throw out at third. Next offering way off the plate. Big swing and a miss.
Boog, that's cheddar, baby.
2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Get first. And that'll do it. Two innings in the book. It's 2-2. Now into the ball game on defense, Kyle Farmer. He takes over as the new first baseman. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
The 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Outside low, and now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at second. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after a bat like that one.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
And the batter now, Spencer here. Pickoff move to second. McLean dives back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And here it comes. Bounce to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. 3-2, they take the lead.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just turning on a pitch like he did right there.
One down, runner at first. And now it's switch hitting baseman Candelario. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw safe.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been a difference there.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
The bat, number 6. Designated
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jonathan India. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Right through there for a strike. Two on, one out. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the catch.
Just blown away in that. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. That one missed. The pitch. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Reds 3 and the Twins 2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Alexis Diaz.
I think closer has to be jobs in baseball. We see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get run over.
The way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Kicks and deals. And another ball. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so pitchers are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Strike three, got him swinging. One gone here. Back to the top of the lineup, Edouard Julien now at the plate. The walk and a run scored his first time. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy of this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level is for sure.
Fought off foul.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Righty to the plate. And now it's even up. Just missed. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way back.
First and second, one out. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Outside low, and that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
At the belt and fires. Ground side could be 2. Slings to second. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Colorado. Perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Cubs going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at 5 picks, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Center field. On his way over. A catch for the out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs line. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
1 out, base is empty. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. In half up to hit. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. 30 years old now, and he's playing today in his home state of Colorado. 2 down, nobody on. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is outside. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. In there for strike 1.
All ones in the count.
Two outs.
Outside, that's a ball.
This to third. The force. That ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. Here's the score. Back here at Coors Field. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Calls it in, and there's one away. Check out the Rockies lineup. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. There's a strike. The lefty fires. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit. Have as much outside plate coverage.
And now the lefty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Now with one away.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one. Got the top of the a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely.
Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He will always be in the guy at the plate, and he's because he can rather.
First one away.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one a little bit high, and it's 3-0. Chris Bryant waits on deck. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Lifted in the air down the left side. Hat moving under it. Brings it in. 2 away down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Chris.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
1-0.
Next offering upstairs. And that one lifted in the air center field. Bryant out on the play. And that's the inning. The Rockies strand one, scoreless after one. Back here in Denver, and now Dansby Swanson. And a pitch. That one's in there, and that is strike one. Rocketed out towards right center, and that's down into the gap. Bellinger to the plate. He will score, and the Cubs take the lead. 1-0, and that's a leadoff double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now here is Christopher Morel.
Ball one, no
In the
strike.
dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And a pitch. And a foul ball. And that one missing low.
It's a good take.
Man at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to Bryant, and Gomes is retired.
Batting it, the first baseman, Patrick.
And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one outside, and that's ball 1.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And the slider just misses. That one off the mark. 3 balls and a strike. Nick Madrigal waiting to hit for the Cubs. Crush. Left center field. One's deep. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. And they add to their lead.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient and it paid off.
It's empty with 2 away. Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. And foul ball. You're 1. Ball 1.
1-1.
2 out, space is empty. Up the middle, Rogers. Now a jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 3 and the Rockies nothing. The second. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. Steele back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And there's the strike. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. And he deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bellinger makes the grab. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And McMahon steps to the plate. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
That one at the knees for a strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, but one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defense.
Base hit and a run in to score.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Fastball for a strike. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That's down and in.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires.
On this count, runner not known for speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Sean Bouchard into Colorado on deck circle. 3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Now a great back and forth in that at-bat. Close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
2 on, 1 out. Next for Colorado, Sean Bouchard. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And that's outside, and the count is 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
The zone all game. If hitters will chase it, that's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
2 on, 1 out. That one not close, and it's 2-2. To the right side. Through. He will score, and they trail by 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Justin Steele gives way as he heads for the dugout. Quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Adbert Alzolay.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable three-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
1 down. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. And he swings and misses at the
0-1
initial
the count.
offering. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's outside. And 1-1. On the ground to second, might be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it. The double play ends it right here. 3-2 the final score. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. So here's the lefty, Reed Detmers.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. Jose Altuve in the box now, takes strike 1. And the 0-1.
No, that missed.
And there's the ball.
That's the
You don't
ball.
want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
On the corner for a strike. It's 2-2. And a swing and miss.
The strike zone, especially with 2 strikes. If you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't miss at all.
Alex Bregman, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
1-0.
One out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, get something going.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Infield shifted to the pull side. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And a good eye there.
Down. Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Astros are down quietly. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, getting a nod on the mound, Framber Valdez. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As the lefty gets to work, Luis Rengifo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And the one in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a ground ball to base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Mike Trout. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed at the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to...
This one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Oh. That'll fire up the dugout, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing in the bat, nice win for the team.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go now? Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch. And that one foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
One out for the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And takes low for ball one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Sal Frelick in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Out towards left center. Gurriel has it sized up. Drops into the glove. Out number 2.
Batting third,
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
Sal Frelick.
And that one is in for a strike. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Strike 2. 2 outs. That misses. And the count 1-2. On the ground. Fires to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Milwaukee. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back to this. Back here in the desert and towing the slab, Freddie Peralta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now the center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder,
The wind and
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
the 1-0. Check swing. Did he go? No. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Here's a 3-0. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 4. He walked in, and that keeps things going.
Maybe a little lost of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Ketel Marte. Line drive, applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. And now it's Christian Walker. And ball 1. Just missed. 2 out, space is empty. Inside, just missed. Jock Peterson waiting to hit for the D-backs. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one's in there. 3-1.
Take it all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count? I'm looking to swing.
Payoff pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. And a base hit right there. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Batting fourth.
Substitution made at first. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner, Jace Peterson. So 2 down, and Jock Peterson stands in. That one misses. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires over to Hoskins. 3rd out. So in the Arizona first. Standing from Valley to Sun coming up on the show. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
The first baseman, number 12, Rhys Hoskins.
The pitch. That one is upstairs. There's a strike.
Looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Okay. Catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. You know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Willie Adames stands in. Gallen checks on the runner. Fraley. That one hammered. Foul. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 ball, 1.
And now a wide throw to third.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he got a nice job to get to third.
Fraley takes his lead at third with 1 away. Swings and misses. Count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court. And he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Garrett Mitchell digs in now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
1-1.
Two outs with a runner at third. Next pitch is downstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a pitch. Cuts it, misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, they have a jam.
Back here at Chase Field, here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Man at second. Out to short. Adames. Sends it across to first. One up, one down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And that's in there for strike one. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Ryan Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Figueroa also throwing. Winning run at second with one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Good eye right there.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a better chance to go out and have success.
Out towards right center field. Calls it in, 2 away.
Batting seventh, the right fielder,
Alec Thomas now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from out, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intent two notches for sure.
Base hit into the outfield. And that'll put runners at the corner. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. That comes back to bite him.
It's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Curveball over for a called strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. It's a nice running catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's going to be Jackson Chourio. Gallen checks on the runner, and he's back in there. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Puts in the air out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. One up, one down.
The second baseman, Bryce.
This is Bryce Terang. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That clips the corner.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times it comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Outside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's got off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. First pitch just misses. Hicks deals. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike one. Top of the third, no score. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's the third out. Brewers strand one, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping in, Geraldo Perdomo. Peralta back to work.
Ball one.
Upstairs.
Ball two.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. 2-0. And that's downstairs and outside. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That catches the corner. And ball 4 to a board.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the center fielder.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Corbin Carroll, the next to hit. And there's a curve through for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a play to sort of calm the situation down.
Towards first, Hoskins. The throw to second is offline.
The batter, number 4, second baseman.
A potential double play ball hit to first. Probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Bases loaded, nobody out. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Yo one. And he chases a high fastball there.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
On the ground, right side. It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and they will.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From the home of the Mariners in 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And towing the slab in this one, Luis Castillo.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Marcus Semien up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. And a count 1-2. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And a superb diving catch.
Yeah, that was a nice diving catch right there. Great effort. But if you look closely at his route, it wasn't as direct the ball as you'd like to see. The angle initially not very good, but you have to credit him with making an adjustment, laying out, and getting the out. Nice job.
Seager stands in now. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A towering shot. The Rangers score first. It's 1-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run. 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Adolis Garcia in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering upstairs. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trent Thornton appears to be getting ready for manager Scott Service. Spire, the power lefty, up as well. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And Garcia is out. 2 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing.
Crawford makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. Back in Seattle, our starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
0-1 for count.
Big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
In
One
the
ball,
dirt, and the
2
count
strikes.
is 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball. Julio Rodriguez on deck for the ends. 3-2 now. And the tying run is on base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
First and second, no outs. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Just missed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 now. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty to the plate. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
At the belt and fires. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the pitcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind them to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb. What do you got on him, Chris?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. Breaking ball inside. And we are underway here in San Francisco.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that's a little bit high. Fernando Tatis Jr. on deck for the Padres. There's a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's full.
Good late sink on that fastball. The hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the ball to it.
95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'll swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. One out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Tatis waits. And fouled off.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
One down, base is empty. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. That missed
1-0.
by a lot, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. That one finds the zone. Two outs. Bounced up the middle. Estrada throws to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Oracle Park, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
This guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom. Now here is Lamont Wade Jr. And that's next pitch is outside. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running here, Brett Wisely. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Thairo Estrada. Not close with that one. 1-0. The winning run on second base. Bullpen action for the Padres. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cosgrove, a left-hander, also throwing. Man at second. That one hit to right. And Estrada is out. One away.
Batting third.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. The challenge for him today, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The pitch. On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And that's off the inside. 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Not even close there. 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And downstairs, Michael Conforto waits to bat for the Giants. This guy's got good power with one for him. Throw over to Cronenworth. That's the third out. So the Giants leave one. We played an inning. No score. Now into the game, Brett Wisely. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And the pitch to the left side, but it is well. Yeah, I think part of that goes into come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. Got him looking. And now, Ha-Sung Kim. Ball one there. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Right through there for a strike. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison getting cranked up as well. And the right-hander deals.
Nope. Inside. Ball for
Fly ball down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Two outs. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Got it. Swinging, it's a strikeout. Time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the second, and here is Michael Conforto. Darvish back to work. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Matt Chapman.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
Chapman gets there.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. In there, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Giants walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
One nothing the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long